I noticed the lights were on and I thought you might be home. I wasn't sure.
Yo, what's up? Thank you for tuning in to the, I think, number four art review and art culture. Hopefully everybody can hear me. I see the chat here. If we can get a couple of okays or a couple of green lights, then we can continue here with the only first official live art thread that I know about, especially streaming on YouTube. I don't know anybody else, bringing it to the artists in the NFT community like NFT Freaks. So first of all, before we even start, please make sure you click that subscribe button. Make sure you follow this channel. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. If you want to join the action, you have to go to twitter.com/NFT Freaks. It's in the description of this stream here, right? So if you're on YouTube, you need to go to that link and you'll be able to join in on some of the best NFT action that I think you can ever experience. If you want to know more about why we are doing what it is we're doing, the best way to find out would be to come to that page and basically start to identify certain players, certain artists, certain collectors, and certain usernames that are already digging their heels into this community. And a lot of these names that we're going to see here in the art thread are going to be one artists that are already establishing a journey of some sorts. And when you have artists already establishing journeys in an early landscape, then you can understand if you start bidding and betting and collecting on them now, well, a couple of years from now, or even a couple of months from now, or maybe even a couple of days, that's what happens here. People can go from regular people to art superstars, NFT superstars. Opportunity can come knocking, and the way it comes knocking is if collectors start to put collector value into an artist and build that overall collectorship value. Hey, what's up, Shroom Step, Dave Harshit, Nora, Julia, Tesseract, Norris, Art of Man. Hey, what's up, Mind of a Creative, LaPro. I really appreciate everybody tuning in with me here. And again, I'm just getting used to this format. It's all freestyle from the top of the head. I'm here in the comfort of my home. I'm willing to sit here for the next 2 hours, I believe. I got my two special drinks, got the coffee, got the water. That's all you really need. Then you got the internet connection. You got a badass community with some badass peers. What's more to look forward to on your Saturday? You tell me. August 20th, 2022. Let's get it going. First of all, I'm nobody. I am nobody. I am not Dr. Dre. I'm not fucking Bill Gates. I'm not Steve Jobs. I am nobody in the art community. All I am is somebody who observes and thinks and tries to process journeys with people who are willing to sell out and build those journeys. Do you understand me? There's no tricks. There's no switches. There's no back end. There's none of that. There's none of that. Sure, I have my holders here who hold my NFTs, but they're badass artists. And I'll tell you all about their art when I see it. And so when I come in this thread, I'm going to give you my opinion. It's just going to be my view. It's not fact. Matter of fact, it's fiction. It's my nonfiction, but it's your fiction. If you believe it, then you can turn it into a reality with me. But don't let me sell you. Look for yourself. Look for yourself, and not everybody's going to make it. Not everybody's going to make it on the review because I have to review them off the top of my head. So, with that being said, we'll hop over to the browsing side. The thread is pinned at the top of the Twitter timeline at NFT Freaks, at NFT Freaks on twitter.com. You go there, you drop your art. I'm going to switch to this screen. And then I'm going to just simply scroll, and whatever pulls me, I'm going to talk about. Okay. And I appreciate you joining. Here's somebody I need to share real quick right off the bat. The reason why is look at it. It's got that original style, got the smartphone in it, so it leaves me techie, right? It's got the books in the bottle. It's got that drippy side. It makes me leave with a little bit of emotion. Then it's got that red in the background. Man, that really speaks to me. And then you got this female as the subject. You can tell by the clothing and the wardrobe and the painted nails and the other features. And then you glance at the username. Then you say, who is this? And you look, and it's Shauna McDermott. I believe I'm saying the name right. If I'm not, Shauna McDermott, right? This is a username that continuously shows up in the community. is going to constantly be building, has family members in the community building. So you know they're in it for the long haul together, and she's going to be in it for the long haul. And you see the art here. It's easy to grasp. It's got some presence in the background. Maybe you can drop it off as a gift. Maybe it's coming through holiday season. I see the computer finally in the back. I love how I'm starting to understand the bed. That took a while for me. That took a while. That's amazing. I see the sunglasses too. Thanks for stopping by. Always going to share something like that. Thank you so much. Here's somebody I'm always going to share. There's a reason why. First of all, I'm either going to look at the art or I'm going to look at the username. But first of all, it's a tandem effort. It's a tandem effect. I can't stop it. Ayaz is somebody that I took a liking to from the very beginning. I did an early collaboration with him. Then I looked at the piece. It took me a while because I thought it was a photograph. I saw a person. I love that macro photography, then the manipulation to add with it, the sand or that sort of setting with it. I love how you're putting that calm, sort of serene. Deers aren't vicious animals, right? And so it's putting you in this sort of relaxed state. Everything's all good. It's all dandy. I love it. I love how you manipulate these photos. I love how you make your own afterwards and then you put your stamp on it. Yaz, and this is an artist you want to look for. The reason why is because I'm telling you, he's turning heads early. Turn my head early. And if you study this piece correctly and you start to look at a couple of other manipulations, he has this style that's really consistent. And you can go check for yourself. You can open up the username for yourself. Early artist on a journey that if you value correctly can really stand out in the future for some crazy manipulation. Another person I'm going to share real quick. Going to take the sound in first. What I love about Gallivex is he plays this sort of behind the scenes, but I'm at front. I'm an artist, but I want to play behind the scenes. I don't want to give you too much. I don't want to tell you too much. Then you come to the art and it's this liquefied. I've spoken about it many times. It's got this luxury sort of, but it's got the trash art feel to it because it's moving like that, but it's got that luxury style, the black and white. And then what comes from this is his style. This is what makes him who he is. And so when I look at these pieces that are unique in their own style, where they're coming in with their own ideas and they're saying, hey, let me do it like this. Let me do it like that. And however it resonates, that's how it's going to go. These aren't regular pieces you're going to see. And with that music in the backdrop that matches that sort of tunneling, sculpture spinning, I'm in a gallery of sorts. Let's really get into this. Hold on. Yeah, I just love the majesticness of that. I love the majesticness of that for sure, Gallivex. And I love that liquefy. I love that I've always spoken about, that black ink kind of looking like it's coming out of a pen. You always kind of roll with this style, this liquefied style, this metallic. I don't know, but that's why I like it. It's unique. I don't see it too often. And when I see that, I like to grab a hold of that. Here's somebody I'm going to share. First of all, for the piece, it's fantastic. It's exciting for my eyes. It's bright, right? It makes me want to open my eyes. It makes me feel good because I'm seeing colors that I don't usually see on other places. It gives me that neon kind of cyber effect. Kind of gives me that a cyberpunk effect like those they do on those city landscapes with the neons, right? Got the perfect circle back there for my OCD so I can make sure that it's connected. It goes fully round behind those shrooms, it looks like. Kind of takes you in sort of that manipulative mind state, like you're tripping somewhere. Got that reflective water below. You play the reflections real well. And then you look back there, whoever just did that, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. You got the wallflowers in the back that kind of pop that kind of, instead of leaving dead space like white or introducing something else, you brought the flowers to go completely full and kind of collage that whole piece together. And then the lighting finally of that ring reflecting off of those sticks from those shrooms. It's incredible. And then I glance over and who is it? It's Q Films. A username that consistently uses these purples and these pinks and these whatever color you find in between, because you can see it. They're these blues and these greens, but they're still riding that color wheel that you're seeing amongst the whole piece. This guy does it over and over and over. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. For you to continuously bring out a color and make piece after piece after piece after piece, and then build a persona around it, that's fantastic to me. So I'm always going to share Q Films. Love to build with somebody like Q Films. Thank you for stopping by. Here's somebody else we're going to take in. Every time I see this username, I can click retweet right off the bat. Let's watch it. What the fuck? Thank you very much, whoever just did that. Nah. I got... Wait a minute. You see me, you see my screen. Back this shit all the way up. What is even happening? Hello? What is happening? This guy is sweeping. He's making his own fucking piece. Got the camera in here. GoPro. Just take it all in, please. Please take it all in with me. The time, the labor. What? You can't stop there? I seen pieces rocking this community right here. Right there. That's it. No, that's what lazy people do, V. Can I please? Okay. Listen. Stop. The amount of time that this username takes to create his pieces and for him to want to resonate in this community deserves for you to flip over there and hit some likes and hit some retweets. It's our job to signal people like this, man. This is incredible that he is making this stuff like that. Oh my gosh. What is that noise? Wow. Incredible, random freaks. Thank you so much for even allowing my eyes to see stuff like that. That could even be possible. Making these mini sets with this macro photography, macro video. Then you come in, you sculpt it, right? Then you embed it inside of there. You're adding sound to it. It's like, who's not getting their crypto worth when they're coming in here and bidding on pieces like that? I'll argue anybody you bring to my table. That's some potent stuff right there. I appreciate you stopping by and showing that off. Really, man. I really do. I want to talk about this piece real quick. I've seen it before. I've probably reviewed it. But Gradient, the username is amazing. The way you marry these regular pictures with this futuristic look that I've never really seen people try to challenge themselves with. I've seen versions of their way they manipulate with the, you with the radios or with their devices or the things like that. But to take an actual real subject, the picture that I usually would see, a normal individual, no robot, no nothing, like this could be anybody. And then you fast forward many years later, and this could possibly fit that. This could possibly be what humans have on their back for vaccines. This could possibly be something that keeps you healthy and takes away who knows what this really does, but it definitely looks like something that could be modeled for our future of living. And you've been able to show that to me by putting this regular subject and then just, I'm looking for the word, how you superimpose it on the subject and make it look as if this person was wearing this thing and this thing really exists. I mean, it's amazing. It's really amazing. And I really appreciate you stopping by and supporting me. Yeah, I wanted to make sure. I know I'm fucking following this artist. It is incredible. And it's no offense to anybody. It's just certain people that I'm going to come out of my skin for and say, you know what? Like I better be keeping my tabs on this person. And if you don't believe me, let me go ahead and open up a link and let me come over here to this new tab. Hopefully you're able to see me here. And you take a look. You tell me. If you think that's just like a one-off thing, or you think this person doesn't have skill, you tell me. You don't need to tell me. I'll just retweet that right there. Because that's how it has to work. That's just how it has to work, right? And check out this person. This LaPro. Let's sit here and think about how many people you can put right here in this subject walking. Because why? I love the pieces that don't zoom in close to the facial features. They don't let your mind make up anybody you know. They keep it in a distance so you could put anybody in it. And when you do that, you start jogging people's memory. And when you can start jogging people's memory, my grandpa could be right there, right? And, and I know. Let me see here. Mind of a Creative, who is one of my supporters and both of our friends, and doesn't have to do with that, but she loves her grandparents. And this is something that can strike some emotion for her, And I'm just using that as an example in our community, how certain pieces can ride on you. And I love my grandpa. You know what I mean? And so this piece right here, instantly, and you can't tell if it's grandma or grandpa because it's just an older figure for me, and you can do anything you want with that figure. Then you got the setting, then you got the reflection of the water, then you got the sky, then you got the palette, then you got the birds. You got this, there's this, and then, wait a minute, 21,000 followers. That's my project that I'm a part of, and he's an illustrator photographer. I ought to be fucking blessed. I ought to be blessed to have somebody like that in my. That's just it wouldn't matter if that was Timbuk 242. The piece would have still hit me the same way. But can you believe that I have all that wrapped up in that one username? You tell me. No, I'm serious. Let's cut back to it now. Let me, because I have to school you when we're doing this stuff, okay? And I'm here in my chat. I'm seeing you chatting. I obviously can't respond because I'm here, but I would definitely respond if you're talking to me in there, if you have any questions or whatever. But listen, see, if you're watching this or if you're trying to figure out, or if somebody clips this and shows this to you, you don't understand that when you're coming through those pieces and you're scrolling, and I'm definitely just looking at the pieces, I'm glancing at the usernames, but I have no idea how to tie the two together yet. But the idea of falling in love with that piece, the art part, right? That everybody is always so worried about with me. They say, V, I can't believe you don't love the art part. I love the art part, but there's too much of it. And so what I try to do is I try to say, if everybody has art, then the real unique one of this NFT stuff is who that person is. And so when I find pieces like that, and then I build with people like that, then I can't lose when I put that NFT in my collection. Because it's on a whole different level of support. And if the artist, which if we can go back real quick, let's go back. Before I hyped him up myself, he was already getting views down here. He was already doing his thing. And so my thing is if I'm a part of this community and I'm collecting art and I'm doing things, why the hell would I pass up this guy? Now think about that. That's what makes this stuff very valuable. And I'll tell you something. If you want that, you're going to pay it. You like what I said? So if you check the secondary and if you check people who have you're going to pay it, or you're not going to be a part of it. And I think people should hold back slightly on the support and the type of, because we all have stuff that we're doing. And it's kind of mandatory for you to support me and me to support you. If you want to have a bond together, does that make sense? And so you have to find people like this, ladies and gentlemen. That's where this stuff starts to become valuable. Other people start to spot it. And then the next thing you know, you have valuable NFTs you can cross over. I gotta bring in this username here. I met him organically, fell in love with the fucking car series. Every time he puts a car out, I'm a hobbyist at heart. When I was younger, I had little car kit model cars. My mom took me. We got paints. I freaked out, got my own acrylics. I got all that stuff. I was part of that. You get the little speakers, you put it in there, you're modding these little carts. I don't know if you remember, I'm a little older. And so when I look at this, I remember making things similar to what's happening here. And I'm like, this is what this looks like. This looks like one of those badass model kit cars that I used to get as a kid. And I got 2 of these pieces. But if you look at it and if you support it and if you understand it, the art speaks for itself. They're very nice. They take a while for him to put out. He's not putting out 50, 60 at a time. He's putting them out in little packs, 1s, 2s, 3s. I'm telling you right now, I really hope you join me in what I believe, and I've said it, I always stand by what I say because it always hits me the same. It's one of the best car collections that I've seen in the NFT space. As far as somebody organizing it, and if you love cars, if we value this, and if we signal it correctly, we can get some car lovers involved, and we can start a whole little freaking car community. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. And we have the artist who is willing to continue making these. And that's why I want to highlight this username real quick. And I don't know how to say the name, the Stoic, I believe, right? This is why I love this username and this car collection. So yeah, sorry about that. I have to tell you though where I'm coming from. This one here, wow, look at this mysterious figure. It's hot. It's sexy to me. I don't know who it is. I can't really make the face out. I can't really know what's going on, but it's got this sort of mysterious look of, hey, am I in trouble? Is this it's got so many different emotions right here. It's a hot piece for me. I love the little background right there where it looks like you could be in a water, you could be in the stars gazing, you could be in a field. You can make your own assumptions to these pieces because of all the elements that this user is using. And I already know the style because I can tell the style when it's misty like that and when it gets a little blurry like that. You got the Gaussian blurring going on. You got those original paints going on. You got the figure barely coming about. It's usually a collab of some sorts because your community builder. Glance up to the right. Who is it? Poker chick right off the bat. Bam. Somebody I love to build with. And the more I look, are these jellyfish that I'm seeing? Is this somebody drowning? The dark eyes? I don't know. But it's so mysterious that it's just kind of like, I got to learn more about it, So I might look at the title. I might look at the description. I might do those things. But this is a piece that if you put it up somewhere, ain't nobody going to deny that it isn't good art. It isn't. When you say that's art and they say, oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's art. Right. And the user herself, collaboration queen, right? Just putting these pieces out, showing you what she can do with other artists involved, including people in her hustle. And if you're wondering what hustle, it's 16,800 followers and a world of people behind. I'll open up a new tab here so you can take a look. We'll look at a couple of the tweets so we can make sure that what I'm talking about is for real. Well, the first one's a pinned tweet. 3 out of 5 editions left. So those are selling. August 19th. It's only August 20th. 129.95, 25. Let me tell you something. If you need help doing a little bit of homework, I'll help you out. That's pretty much the only homework you're going to need to make a quick decision to pick up a piece from the pokerchick.eth, right? I don't know how to sell it better to you, but that's exactly how I sell myself there. So please just take a look. I like this. I like when artists capture emotion. I like when artists do this play on something you haven't really seen, but it's creative because you can see the creativeness. There's 4 of these people of the same figure with doing different emotions and capturing it in this sort of circle with the gray and the light black wallpaper, that texture that kind of gives you that sort of pencil-y sketch. I got to kind of highlight over the username so I can learn more. Hi, I'm Sherry, mother of... Wow. Okay. So we got a dual artist, dual collectorship. I've heard the name before. I think that's Poker Chick rocking that PFP from this username that you're talking about, Hapuchi. So right there, I'm doing a relevancy right there. I'm knowing that you're probably going to be a badass in how you think and what you're after. Why? Because the person that I associate with you just right here is a badass and knows how to put it together. So most likely both of y'all are working. Both of y'all are kind of feeding off of each other. And I like stuff like that. I like to see association because I know my mom told me all birds of the feather flock together. And that's exactly what happens around this community. The hard workers stick around with the hard workers and the good artists stick around with the good artists. It's just part of signaling. It's part of signaling. Let me tell you somebody though that is so fucking incredible. Please join me in signaling the Rafa Arts. And we can go through these 4 pieces because I already know they're going to be something I need to know how to review. And first of all, the originality. Oh God. You traditional, check. Non-acid driven, check. Sexy, check. If I put a line through the middle right there, do I get a check? My OCD, the flower, everything here, the reflections, the lighting, the emotion, the lips, the nose, the crown right under it, how it's reflecting, and you're trying to give it that depth. It's very incredible. Very incredible. I'm not worthy to review your art. I'm not, and Rafa Arts is a top artist, top shelf artist. That's why I stopped here. It's a pleasure to see this originality and be able to even put your eyes on it, let alone if you're able to collect it. But when you have art like this, you also got to kind of close the faucet and make sure people pay attention first so you can rally these collectors and make sure they understand to collect you or understand these pieces of value more than they understand the other ones. Because when you're powering the value behind art like this and an artist like that, the sky is the limit. Look how intricate each one of these little leaves or plants or whatever it is wrapping around the figure. Oh, it's incredible. Again, we'll go from the first piece to the second piece, extremely different, 2 different styles. Makes me know that this artist has a range of sorts. Then number 3, what is this? It's an original style with the city down there that's just kind of sketched out. Or no, it's pets as a family. Oh my gosh. Wow. It is incredible. The flowers, and then I'm looking harder, the scribbles you have, then this person overlooking, then it branches off into a city to the right. These little ribbons coming around, the flowers. This looks nothing like the second piece, which is nothing like the first piece. Again, we're talking range here. Let's go to the last one. Mother. Excuse me. I might have to take a break. Are we allowed? This is grade A. Top class. World class, in my opinion. This looks like something that would be TV, magazine, video game. What do you want? You want to pick something that you want to put art to a caliber of and say, oh, what do you want? This is it. The amount of details that my eyes are searching right now to try to find a flaw and the rejection that I'm getting of saying you cannot. That's what made me cuss. That's literally what made me cuss. I don't want to like stuff. And what are you going to fucking not like about this piece? That's my point. The tubes and the sword, and there's just so many the knee part right there, that's cyborg, the fingernails and then the hand position up. It's incredible. This is why. And again, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey man, it's incredible art. That's all I have to say. It really is. And I hope you signal that. I hope you want to show that on your timeline. If you're a collector, you want to take a look at that. If you have the power to put value into somebody like that, you definitely need to stop by the Rafa Arts. Please. Again, please. I don't know. Let me see. Artist word. Again, I don't know. He, she, sorry about that, but this artist is friggin' amazing. Period. So I gotta see it one last time. What the fuck? The other leg is like whatever. You take a look at it. It's badass. Here's somebody I want to review. I always want to review this user. So many different little things that you can say about this user. That's why it's a fun review when I deal with it. 7,300 followers. Right then and there, it makes me stop. Followed by Kato OG. That's a signal for me. Somebody who's collecting art. Somebody who's highlighting artists. Already has that bond and connection going. Then, before I even review the piece, I open up, come here, 70,000 tweets. Super active. 2021. We're at 2022, almost end of the year. We got the pinned tweet 21 hours ago. 121. The signaling is through the roof. This is my interview. She's doing interviews. She's coming in here. She's doxing herself. I mean, listen, you have to pay attention to things like this. You have to pay attention to things like this. Then you can come click on the art. Then you can come click on the art. And so you say, well, V, I'm just starting off. Okay, well, then it's a different approach. But that doesn't mean we're going to take away from this username. And again, I don't want to get too much into the he, she, they. I don't want to do that. I want to say this username because I'm in the metaverse. I really don't care about that. I care more about what the username is telling me and showing me. And I want that to form my understanding. Okay, so this username here, having struck that, allows me to come back here and say, it doesn't matter what I think about the piece, because first of all, I need to study. I just studied the person. So now I need to study the piece extra carefully. And I've already reviewed other styles of this user. So the art is unique to this user. The way that she is publishing and sticking behind it and making it her style. So it's highly noticeable. You could hide the username for me and you could show me these pieces after a while and I could put my thought, I could use my mind to put my finger on it that this username is Sarira right here and this art belongs to her. And when you look at it, when you can find originality in the community and you can find this sort of style that I'm going to consider dated, but it's digital, but then it's a great username, but then it's her style, and she's already, this could have the potential to become some of those holy grails. When I say that, I'm saying crypto pieces that signal large amounts of crypto. This could do it because you have that sort of trad style. You have that traditional style, right? You have that sort of where people can say, that's art. And it makes other people say, well, that could seem simple. That's the point. That it's simple, it's valuable, there's a person behind it continuously putting the style out there and it becomes hers. And even the way that she surrounds the block right there and cuts it out and then puts those blues with that flat design. I mean, think about it. When you're doing this art to keep up with that style or keep a consistent manner going, that's really hard, I think, for people to do and keep that up. To make sure that piece number 2 or 3 or 4 matches piece number 1. I mean, think about it. Sometimes I would feel like, no, I'm done. I'm not drawing any more of that. So I'm always going to signal that user, great user who stopped by. Really appreciate seeing that. Thank you very much for building with me as well. Here's somebody else I'm going to share. I'm loving that panning, left and right speaker. I'm loving those little sounds that my ears can hear in the background. I hear the main melody giving me that sort of relaxing, sort of putting me in that mood where I can meditate, but at the same time, that panning from the left to right with those sort of animal sounds or whatever sounds those were that made me feel like I was sitting next to a pond of sorts. I can tell that if I was somewhere where I could hear that over and over and over on a seamless loop without stopping, I could easily fall in love with that. I could easily see a piece right there allowing me to enter some type of dojo or arena and seeing this piece, letting the music come out and putting me in that mood with these mats on the floor. I think that when you find pieces like this that could in the future be printed out or be hung up in certain places, establishments, businesses, whatever the case could be, I think there's a lot of value for that because we're headed somewhere where this digital media is eventually going to take over based off of price or price action or signaling. And all the pictures that you've seen in offices, in hotels and doctors' offices and hospitals, I think those things are going to fade away here pretty soon. And I think this is the type of art that's going to replace it. And this is a piece that could do it. I could actually see this being hung up somewhere and actually being represented for what it's worth. Great piece. I love the way that it seamlessly loops. I love the relaxing music. I love the way it brightens up and kind of flickers down with that reflection. I'm paying attention to all the small details, how you're lighting up. Great, great idea. And again, the uniqueness. I haven't seen no pieces like this. I haven't seen no pieces where you're kind of using all these little blotches of brushes and kind of doing your own thing. And then you have this sort of outlining. And then, I mean, look at the hands on the skull. They're not perfect fingers. I mean, and then you're looking at the lines of, I mean, it's a lot of little perfectly placed things going on here. That's kind of, I guess, what pulls me to it as well, you know? Let me continue. Amy Doodles. Wow. I love this. I've always loved pieces like this, which look like you could print it out and make a coloring book later. Really monetizing it for your collectors later. Bringing out collector rewards in these coloring books birthed through the community in Web3, but these are the type of pages that I could easily see a certain series or certain things like this. I love the kitty style effect. I love the colors that you're using, the brightness. I love the busyness you have going. There's a lot of little details in there that give my eye a lot of candy. Like, for instance, the faces on the flowers that I'm seeing with the eyes that I kind of see hidden in there. I see a pink little, I see the tongue coming out with the saliva right there back there. It's just little, we could look at this at the very top. I was looking at the green with the flower petals poking out, but then I saw it was almost like a snake or a caterpillar with the tail. Very, very awesome to keep your eyes busy, keep your mind busy. If we were in a room and we all got stuck in a room and we had to sit there, 3 or 4 or 5 different rooms, and they put an art piece there. Well, hey, look, I'd love to have an art piece that I could look at least like this and play in my mind for the time that I need to pass versus just looking at something that I see and I say, okay, that's one letter, a letter A. I mean, think about that. And you have to sit in that room for 24 hours. I'd rather take this piece. And that's what I'm saying is, so if you can get that stuff, if you can get those busy pieces or those pieces that look really cool or have that different hidden treats in there. Again, this is going to take some time here. This is going to be something you're slapping together in 5 fucking minutes. You got the time. Let's highlight the user here. 5,600 followers signaling behind her art. Let's click into the username. Again, we're doing homework like if you would come to this space and you would try to figure out why one of one, why this person. Take a look at the pinned tweet, comes in, highlight over, rolling with another artist, collaborations, there's community involved. I see who's following, 65. I already reviewed 2Flex. I already know Shazeb. I already know a couple people here, right? And I already know this username as well. And I already know this piece right here. Let me see. I'm making sure. I'm like, I know I'm not saying all this and not following. So I know I'm following, got some users that I'm familiar with. Boom, rolling with the project that I'm rolling. Let me tell you something about sharing real quick. Now, let's think about this. If you're here, let me jump back to my chat. If you're here, let me give you a little quick lesson. And so I'm in here and I found this artist in my thread. And so I'm reviewing and I already had nice shit to say and I'm already going. And then think about it. I'm rolling down here and then boom. It's a person that I respect. It's part of the person that I'm rolling with on the project, which I haven't even seen this. I guess it's still sitting in my thread waiting to be reviewed. That's amazing, right? But it's like I discovered this like this and automatically because you support that, I support you. But I already did that way back here with the art. But see, that's the thing about the whole NFT community. It's that chain that you're building and the signaling that you're doing. And you can't do that if you're not willing to share. And so you don't know who's looking and falling into that because they respect another party. And then so they say, oh, this makes sense that I like this. And then I review this. And then I champion this. And then I made sure that I was following her. And so then my question to you is, why would you be wanting to follow anybody else and not follow this person yet? Does that kind of, you know what I'm saying? Because if these people are signaling and they're saying they've already done the homework and they already have all these good things to say, why would you be acting like you don't see them? I think that's weird. You're adding people you don't even know shit about. Let me get over here real quick before I do this one. Let me get front center here real quick. Here's my point, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here in my chat. I can see you, 49 people. Thank you so much for joining me. Please, if this is giving any value, subscribe, follow, right? Leave some comments. Help me signal. These are going to be recorded. They're going to be here forever. If your art's being shown, if your name is being said, I suggest you want to save this. You want to help me push this. You want to be a part of it because I'm including you and I'm giving this for free. First of all, what's up, Scott, John, Lauren? I'm just doing a little chat room check. Alejandro, awful. Milana, Julia, awful. I'm looking, Tesseract. I'm reading the chat. Nordahay, these are amazing. Yes, they are. 100s dropping there. Definitely signaling that you know me. Mark in the house, right? Thank you so much for joining me. But I want to get serious about one thing. T-Burst in the house. Let's get serious. I need to see you right here real quick. Let me take a drink of water. Been going for 42 minutes. 42 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, Nora. Hey, Eli. Listen. You have people in your network you know nothing about. You don't know anything about them. It doesn't matter if they shared you. You don't know anything about them. And so I'm sharing things about people that are now building a connection so that you know a little bit about them, which would mean that you have a chance to go build further and they're active players. So the momentum you could receive by simply just diving in with the people that I'm naming almost becomes a handicap of some sort. It works in your favor. It works in your favor to add the people that I'm speaking about because I'm already giving you a little bit of knowledge about their overall worth and value. And when you're collecting NFT, you need to be sure that in your digital binder, which is your wallet, your account, you need to be sure that no matter what it is you collect, because I'm not going to be in charge of what you collect. But if you collect, you better be damn sure you have some things that you can help others understand. I'm looking at my chat. Does that make sense to you? Does it make sense that if I give you a little bit more information for you to fall in love with that NFT, that you are now equipped with that information to give to somebody else? Oh, you haven't heard about Brett Stebbins? He's doing XYZ with board games. And oh, yeah, he worked there. And oh, yeah, he's got 20 editions. 16 of them are sold. I'm number 9. There's only 4 left. Oh, you want one? No. Everybody wants one. You have to wait for the date when he tells you they're going to come out. But here's what I think you should do. I think you should follow him. I think you should add him to your network. I think you should go research a little bit. Thank you so much, Arya. 47 viewers live. We're going to get hundreds of viewers on the video. I'm going to be creating content all weekend, right? I'm going to be adding some stuff in Freaks You on the back channels 24/7. I'm talking NFT with my people. It's an NFT in my bio at NFT Freaks, twitter.com/NFT Freaks. Listen, I need you to realize something. Those keys are important when the bull season returns. This is a shill. The keys are important when the bull season returns because the way that you're going to feel unincluded when it's time to be included, you're going to wish you had a key and you're going to wish you were hooked into a network that builds 24/7 in the back channels. And by the way, there's only 6 for sale, 6 for sale. If you're doing NFT and you have the means to hook in to those keys, well, I'm not going to persuade you too much, but I'm going to tell you again, your digital binder needs to have NFTs that understand value. You understand why. Why? Why is this worth it? Why is the keys worth it? Made by a one-of-one artist that already signals top floor. Paul Massey just joined Super Rare. Never done a PFP collection in his life. Probably never will. There's only a certain amount of those sold, so they're multi-editions sold. When you get up to the Sapphire and the Ruby, you're talking 9, you're talking 5. We're talking about the art part alone, represented by Mentalist 420 and NFT Freaks and everybody else in my community. The mint price was 0.25. And you have 24/7 access to back channels that speak and discuss and hook you in. If you go to a vacation for 3 weeks and you're out of the loop, you know how hard it is to jump back in the algorithm? You better ask some of your peers. But if you have that key, you just plot and plan a little bit and you fucking fit right back in. And I'm telling you something right now before I continue. If I was you, I'd be there. But back to the artists. Who do we have here? Well, he's a key holder himself. But that doesn't matter because when I get key holders like this who have badass art, I'm the one who actually really wins. Because I get to say this is a person who respects me in the back channels and he has one of my keys. And then you look at the fucking art. This Mr. Heck guy does what the heck art. And what I mean is every time you see the art, it makes you say, what the fucking friggin' heck? Only person I know that takes words or takes text and makes it this badass with its own piece, Style Bender. Check out that typography right there. Check out that as the letters go by, they turn into hot and cold right there. The ENND, boom. And it's actually moving. Oh, the elements are fucking changing. The fucking elements are changing in front of us, dude. I need you to signal. I ain't seen nothing like it. Have you? Well, look, it's an open challenge. You don't have to. You don't have to. Do you see the guy with the blue on the head and then the red body and the flames? Do you see every piece of rock? Do you see the blur on the rock? Do you see the different color of the rock? Do you see the reflection of the red from the fire on the rock inside underneath the Style Bender, changing the elements as it twists? Do you see the floor? Do you see the smoke? Okay. But I'm not a professional art reviewer, but do you see the gradient to the left as it rolls into a flat style design? Oh, you didn't see that, did you? You didn't see that, did you? Okay. No, maybe I'm just pumping my key holders, you know? Who knows? Oh, fuck that. I'm leaving a comment. Amazing, bro. Keep going. Well, I'm gonna signal what I think is badass. Really, key holder or not. This this right here. Okay. Let me explain. Because I have a lot to say about this. Is this person in the chat? Give me 1 second. I don't know if this person is in the chat, but I have to say something here. First of all, I'm involved in the project. I manage this person, definitely close to my heart. So it's obviously a biased review. You could say that, but let me get into the deets. You see, if I manage this act like a couple of these floozies who bring people in this community that never worked in this community and just took shit out of this community, then this wouldn't be a piece like it is that I'm about to tell you. But since you're doing a piece about somebody who puts their blood, sweat, and tears and has collectorship value, plus has dug their heels in it and is a crypto artist himself as a performance artist. And so you have taken him and digitized him. And so now it's two, because I got the artist. I haven't got to the artist yet, but there's an artist 1 and there's an artist 2. And so you're looking at 2 artists here. And both of them have done some shit. But the one in the middle is doing something great. And so you're not just making a random person for me. You're making this person. And so it's a type of splash, viral, momentum style collaboration. But the real key to it is it holds value because these people exist. These are 2 real people. And so the piece starts to fucking say, holy crap. Like, this is LaDante and the Sly Fly flipping back and forth. It's the regular character and then the freaking actual character getting dressed. And so it's showing you the performance side of this person. And so this starts to become one of those pieces where if this person's going to exist and really build a badass journey in this space like he is, wouldn't it matter that certain people who make these pieces and continue, you don't see them drawing people, you don't see them drawing fuck renders, you don't see them drawing these artists you respect. There's no personality or character to it. You would simply be drawing Vangeli. I mean, who is he? He's freaks. There's nothing like that. I don't wear anything. I'm not an icon like that. This person is stenciling themselves out. If they continue I can't control the person. If they continue to do the art, if they continue to perform. And Cake One took advantage of that and is doing her modeling. This artist is a well-respected artist for me, regardless of the piece. And so that's what makes the deal sweeter. And so what I'm saying is there's going to be these baseball cards or basketball cards. That's what I'm going to call them for right now. And they're going to be created and influenced by different artists, but they're going to be around this one character and icon. Let's go back to what I said. When you open your fucking digital binder and you have your NFTs, the key to the fucking community and the NFTs for the future, I don't need anybody to persuade me. It's, can you explain that value? Yes, you can. Again. Listen, I'm not in charge of what you collect or what you do, but I am in charge of telling you that when you can tie and when you can do things like that and you can easily start to understand the value and you can explain it to people, oh, this is valuable because of this. Well, ain't nobody else drawing this. So imagine if so many people draw this and I have one of my pieces here and this person's respecting it. And if this guy actually comes to collect it or if you gift it or whatever you do, you don't really understand how you set yourself up. Because again, nobody cares until they care. You understand that? It's so fucking important. Hopefully, I did my best. Yes, I'm biased. It's my guy. I'm fucking in love with that shit because I'm fucking in love with his character. I'm in love with his creative mind. I love how many things he can do, and I'm included in it. And I guess I'm biased for it. But I also love Cake One, and I also love artists, and I also love opportunity, and I love how people go around this community shitting on opportunity, and I love how people come in here and they fucking embrace it, and they do it the right. This is whatever. I'll leave it at that. Hopefully I did some justice there. Again, I don't want to make anybody feel like I'm just choose. I'm not. I'm just giving a real deal. Oh my God, this guy. This fucking guy. This guy is, he's something, man. Daniel Kink. Look, there's another piece right there. I'll just do this one for now because this one is so commercial for me. It's so what you're used to on TV. It's so artsy for me. It's so what I thought, cartoons were about, anime, all that stuff, the culture around it. I mean, nobody's going to deny that you can't make an entire series, an entire movie. I mean, where's the rest of it? Where's the fucking rest of it? What show is this? Well, it's just an NFT, a seamless loop. I hope you signal this as I wait for you to signal this on an artist that only has 500 followers. This is why I run NFT Freaks, followed by Collins Doodles, followed by Cakewell. Like, I know why they're following you. Yeah, they might like you, but they saw your fucking art, and then they're like, damn, this guy could be cool. This is how we're doing this stuff, because this is what we're all logging in to work for. Why would I like you for your calves? Why would I like you because you have muscles? Why would I come in here and say, oh yeah? Why would I even come in here and say, oh yeah, he's a whale? What the fuck do I don't have art for sale. I don't care about no whales. I care about artists. I leverage this stuff. I've been going for an hour and 55 minutes. I've been going for 55 minutes, and I've been going for hours upon hours every day, surviving off of this stuff. Who do I need to take care of? These people. And you know what? When you take care of these people, you actually make money off it because you help signal it, and it's organically done because the art pulls you. Definitely need to signal with artists like this. You have to, man. You have to. I was going to get into something, but I'll keep going. So we can get a lot of people in, because I don't want to waste it. I want to give people their shine. People want to be on Freaks. I want people to be on Freaks. This one's a little mysterious. Reminds me of a top of a Rolex watch of some sorts. It's got this bezel floating around. Got these sparkles. I've seen the username before, right? Gear Up Origin, Gear Up Automatics, Generate. Okay, I'm starting to understand it more. Love the shadow below. Love the gold bars. Love the silvering and the white and how you're using all this brightness and all these same colors, but they're really not clashing together. You're still keeping them separate like some sort of device, so it's not boring to the eye. It's really well done. It's really well done. What is this? Scott Bateman. Look at this. Let's take it in for a second. I mean, you can't see my screen because I'm only showing one window. You could isolate each one of these animals and never show you the full frame. And you could probably sell each one of those as a piece. And then unlock the whole piece, because this piece has so many little different rewards in it. So many different little rewards in it. The owl to the right, the bird above that, the gears they're using as a perch. Below that, the other little animals, the frog and the bee. I'm looking at that bottom corner and I'm just outlining a square right there. Instagram post. Boom. Then I'm looking to the bottom left. Instagram post, just one square in your mind. Boom. Those are art pieces in themselves. And then so he's decided to give you a whole entire piece and say, V, I still have something to show you. Bam. I mean, will you excuse my language? How the fuck do you even make something like this? Yeah, am I still looking? I'm looking at like the frog alone, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm done. Like, that's creative enough for me. Like, I did the frog. What do you mean? I'm not doing the rest. And you did. And it's amazing. And the bird is amazing. And the other little birds are, I'm still taking it all in. Now I'm looking at the eyes. Now I'm looking at the eyebrows. Now I'm looking at the lips. I mean, I'm just now on the sub. I was still trying to, I didn't want to get off. I was really trying to take in every little thing I could because there was that much eye candy going on. There was that much eye candy going on there. And this, I'm going to hit this piece. I'm going to hit this piece, right? It's probably one of the best pieces I've seen in this space for me. I don't know why, but when I think that I want to be like an art person to the fullest extreme, I don't know if I have to have trad digital. I don't know if I have to have painting. And so I just show this piece and it covers it all. What do you want? You want AI? There's an AI feel in there. What do you want? You want some dark? There's some dark in there. What do you want? Originality? It's in there. What do you want? Digital? Well, where are you looking at now? Computer, right? I mean, just again, I'm not a professional art reviewer. Yes, a Ruby key holder of mine, top tier, but that's a blessing for me. That's not a let me pump him. You can't be a holder of mine and be a top holder and give me fucking art and think because you hold a high key of mine, I can say nice things or make your art look good. Don't fuck with me right now. I'm still looking at it and I'm still finding things like that one eye looking at me right there. Bodies turning into ravens and crows, little burnt pieces right there breaking apart. The figure in the back looking at me, all those scribbles where you lose your mind without saying it's enough and you come back and you scribble again. Then you say, you know what? They say, hey, don't fuck it up, right? Like you've spent a lot of time and you just take some pink shit and run. And it's badass. I would freaking wince every time you touch this. Like, no. And you're like, no, V, this is. And I'm like, no. I'm like, yo, whoa. That's some badass stuff. Again. Then you highlight the username. This person is so consistent with the style that he owns it. He owns it. You want to look at the banner? Take a quick look. Is that not consistent enough for you? You can take a look at the whole entire media. You want to pull up another one? Bam. You can tell. You can just tell. I mean, when you do this stuff for a while, you can just tell that if certain people constrict their process and they start to get a little selfish with their minting and people are coming in to value that selfishness and they're putting it up. But there's something that artists are forgetting. And I'm not saying Art of Man's doing it, but I need to get serious with you real quick. This is a must. This is a fucking must. I don't know why I get so passionate because everything I do is just to help people make more. But you got to fucking educate people about your value. Take a look at my art. It's some of the best art around that you've ever seen. And I'm not going to be minting a lot of it. And so hopefully you're driving that FOMO and you're going to get paid. Collectors want shit that's hard to get. Period. I don't care what you think. You can go anywhere where the word collector lives and understand that collectors want exclusivity. What's exclusive about a shitload of mints? And I don't care what the current whales are telling you. They're not the ones I'm speaking about. I'm speaking about the people who are going to understand this. Because it makes total sense that when you fall in love with somebody like the Art of Man right here, right now, you can't get them. Too bad. Better put your bell notifications on. And I think that's valuable for people who collect you. Because once again, when you put it in your binder, you can explain to fucking people. It's very hard to explain to people when every time they come online, there's another mint. For me, just for me. And yes, there are going to be times where you're fucking broke. But that's okay. Because I'll tell you, like I tell everybody, 10 mints a month for 0.10 is 1 ETH. And 1 month waiting for a bid at 1 ETH is 1 piece at 1 ETH. It's the same fucking damage. One person just has to hold on a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. You have to know that there is part of this game where you're going to have to pull up with your reputation. Yo, this art isn't the same. No, it's just not the same. Because I turn this faucet on when I want and when I don't want. And when I turn it on again, I want to make sure I have the right people on board. So I'm not on here just draining water every day. I'm turning it on selectively to introduce collectors into this valuable fucking digital art journey. And you better hope I accept your bid. Sure. There'd be that one collector who's lost his ass off everywhere else. And he says, you know what? He'll go make that anonymous wallet. And he'll bet his ass he has something in his digital binder that has a little bit of fight in it. Because all the other ones are out of fucking luck. They don't even talk about it. I saw a fucking tweet just a little bit ago. Where's Gary V? He ain't here. Why the fuck would he be? Think about it. Why would these people be here when it's tough? They're on fucking vacation. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Check this out. Dave. First of all, I'm a collector of Dave. So first of all, it's a biased review. I'm always going to review people that I've already collected. I have to. What's the point of me being in this community if I can't represent for the people that I've collected? So first of all, I'm a collector. Second of all, he's a holder of mine. He's got a key in his name. Cat's out the bag. Here's my question. What about the art? I mean, my question is who's winning, me or him? Or is it both? It's a blessing to have great art and have these examples to tell other people, because when you look at the piece is nothing short of being a stunner. You got the aquarium feel on the bottom. You got the top with the frame hidden. You got the right placement of the birds. You got the fish jumping out right there. The hair coming down, the look back. I want to know where this place is at. That's what it makes me. I want to know where this garden is and the way you use the colors. And you know what I like is the overall tone of it. The overall tone of it. It all kind of matches. It all has that same reflectiveness to it, to where nothing's too bright and nothing's too dark. And I love the touch of the caterpillars. Great, great piece. Love the floral arrangement, all of it. All of it. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah. You know it. You know. Let me tell you. Top tier. Top tier. Let me highlight again. Yeah, I don't know why this artist isn't on super rare. I mean, if everybody else wants to be on super rare, why can't this person be on super rare? Top tier. Look at the fans and the TVs and the old computers. Look at the screens. Look at the setting. Look at the ashtray. Look at the Zippo. Look at the deets, ladies and gentlemen. My mind is trying to find something that says nah, but it can't. It just can't. Now, I will say, hold on, let me make sure, because I definitely wish it had sound, so let me make sure it's not me. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Come on! Oh, yeah. No. That is too fucking good. You hear me? Oh, man. That's too fucking good, man. Holy moly, the sound design. That freaked out when I heard that little muffled speech right there, because it's like that's what my mind wants to. Wow, I wanted so much more of that scene there. I thought somebody was going to walk in and, I can't wait for some of these artists to put, sew 10, 12 scenes together. And then when they finally get collected, the short film comes out. I mean, it's just things like that is just, I want to know what's happening here because of the details and because of the way that I'm able to just relate to it. I mean, it's like, it's what my mind wanted to hear in this scene. Oh man, the sound design was amazing. Thanks so much for stopping by and letting us get a little piece of that. Let's check out this one, this golden opportunity here. I love these models. I love people using models different. I love to see what they do with it. I love the floating, the book. I love the liquid. I love the purple in the back with the ribbons. I love the username Limbo. It's just always been a username I've respected since, it's just, there's different things in this community that make you really respect and build with a lot more of these users. And it doesn't always have to be art. It can just be conversation. It could be tweets. It could be so many hours in between each other. It could be a lot of things. And Limbo is one of those users that are going to always be loyal to, if he's building with you, he's going to represent for you. And he's represented for me many times. And the art part is just an extra reward for who the person is for me. So seeing the art and seeing it that good is just, it's really awesome for me. And I'm always going to support that. So you're really missing out if you don't have Limbo in your network yet. Let me keep going here. Because I want to review. So I want to review this in a 2-piece. I kind of want to say, I'm going to go like this. Yeah. I love when you make real life stuff in a digital presence. Makes me feel like I've seen this on a shelf before. I can easily see it on a shelf. When you signal stuff like this, a company could come and easily take this and put it in a mainstream market. The packaging is extremely done well. I mean, if you make these collectibles really big, there are companies who will help you distribute the real life version of these. And you yourself with your own holders in your own community can make those things happen to where these toys that are glowing or have this sort of metaverse type feel that can appear in stores and people can scan them to get the NFT so that they can be valuable because of the traits or because of the price or the date release. I mean, you can just And you can start off. A lot of people don't think about stuff like that. And again, I'm giving a little bit of jewels here to Jadius. He's a holder of mine, and I want other people to understand, the sky's the limit. You don't have to have cutscene game footage art. You don't have to have this Terminator 3 Return of the Jedi art. You can do whatever art you want, but you should submerge yourself into what the opportunity could bring. And here you can easily bring these things to life in an independent landscape of 3D printing. You can build a culture around it. You can release little like you can easily just write about this character and say the blue ooze. Once it touches you, it takes 10 superpower. And then your next character comes, he takes 5 superpower. Then you make this chart about who takes what superpower. You got a whole entire fucking collectible game out there that people fall in love with and actually collect. Why? Because they understand it. If you can understand it and you can explain it, then you can always get your money back in a sense, or have it inflex on other people. So people feel secure about that because they're like, hey, look, if I wanted to, I could, but I don't want to because of this and this and this. And that's the story of outlining the specifics on why these pieces matter. I don't think a lot of people know that about one of one art. I don't think a lot of people know about one of one art when you're coming into a community. Let's discuss this real quick. You come in the community, right? Nobody really knows you. You heard about NFT. You've maybe dabbled in some PFP. And then you come across a piece like this. And you say, why, V? Why would I collect Leaf Swan? How does this one of one piece? Oh, yeah. I love the sound design on it, too. I love the little floating up and down. I love the little orbs. My point is you're in the community and you're asking me, why Leaf Swan? Why this? And then I highlight and I say 44,000 followers, plus part of some projects there, right? Plus female empowerment, plus look at the piece, the sound design. This one piece can include you in a whole new world. What I mean is that the homework and the time and labor and the understanding and the inclusion and the building and the bonding and the figuring out of who's who and what, you could do it one time with one piece right here. Because the second you signal, even on a bid itself, this person's going to be alerted and they're going to come back to you. There's people in my box as we wait for you to signal the wonderful Leaf Swan and get her views up and let people know who this person is, because this is a community leader. I'm back in my chat, 47 viewers. You're in my box telling me you want to pay freaks to promote you. And then I click your profile and I say, sure, you only got 100 followers. So me, just seeing what you put me on, because I'm never going to do that, I say, what's your budget? Some of them say $5,000, $10,000. And I say, yeah, we don't really work like that. But here's my question to anybody listening, past, present, or future. Why the fuck haven't you figured out that one bid on a Leaf Swan could work way more wonders than ever trying to harass me in my DM to spin something unorganically, because it's forced. You're coming in my box, approaching me, paying to promote you, which isn't going to sit well with my audience or myself. And you can't figure out that dropping a bid to start somebody up who's known in the community, like the piece I just showed you, but you're willing to pay $5,000 to $10,000. That doesn't make fucking sense to me, man. What am I missing? Has nobody told you how this works? The one piece right there could signal your future for the rest of your time here. You probably could have snatched it for under 1 ETH. Or roughly around 1. And you're telling me you have a 5-10K budget. It doesn't make sense to me. Because that one signal would have brought other accounts, would have gained you a piece, would have let you understand, would have got you some skin in the game, would have used less marketing dollars, which would have birthed your future, which would have included you in NFT freaks. I mean, I don't get what the fuck you're doing in my box constantly. I'm just being real. No, I don't know. I support the people that you're supposed to help me fucking power so I can fucking say something about them. But no, fuck them. Let's go to the influencers. The influencers don't do shit here. Let me get back to my front head. The influencers don't do shit. The influencers survive off of the artists. There's no freaks without the artists. There's none of these people without the artists. Artists. Not 1, not 5. So many you've never even known how many there are. It's a mystery number. And you want to go to their box and pay them thousands and thousands. This is a free community. And you're siphoning dreams. Bro, you have the listen how lucrative this is for you ladies. Hopefully somebody will clip this. Listen how lucrative this is for you. Well, I love you too. The artists are planning to include you, their entire reputation on the line for just a bid. When gas is low, you're looking at $20. You'll never buy an online campaign worth more than $20 that will impact you as hard as bidding on one artist and breaking the ice and letting that shit roll across the community, having a chance to put the one of one piece in your binder so you're authenticated and validated, you grow in your followers, you meet more usernames, you're enabling a fucking adventure, and you have the ability to fucking sell that shit later when the journey takes off. What is happening? No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm helping you. I'm fucking helping you. And then you sit there, not you, but dumbass people sit there and they say, why wouldn't you just take the money? Why the fuck would I take the money and live in one temporary? Money is temporary. Why would I take the money, disable my community who's struggling to find sales in life, which ends up making what I say untrue because there's no action, no activity. And the money you give me, your little 5, 10, whatever, I fucking made 6 figures. I've made so much here. I've never taken it back. And I make more money with you supporting Leaf Swan so that my fucking speeches in our community and ecosystem flourish into more people finding NFT freaks than I ever will with you asking me to take that fucking money from you. But some people here are too stupid to realize that because they don't have the fucking skills or tools to make that happen. Your influencers who've worked up the engagement farming with their little crews and their little, this isn't what I do. This isn't what the people that I'm showing you do. And yes, it's a risk. Yes, it's a gamble. It's a gamble on humans and making sure they fucking show up to power what they do. And Leaf Swan is one of those people who will show up. all these people are, man. I'm opening up the tab. Give me 1 second. Point 50 was the starting bid. Your point 50 was outbidded. So that means that this person, hypothetically speaking, $2.44. No, I have to go back. Oh, I'm aggressive. Oh, he's an asshole. He's an asshole because he would have got me all the clout in the world for $2 fucking dollars. And I'm the dumb one who spends all the time there explaining that shit, and I shouldn't even do it. But I have to, because that's what I'm here for, is to help you understand the future of how to grab onto this stuff, man. The people in here that are scamming you, they're asking $30 to scam you at the minimum. This is $2 for authenticated, validated stuff. You're going to get your money back. Sure, you were going to put that money up. You didn't know. You would have got the badass piece. You would have got even more. The idea is you didn't. You got outbidded. It was $2. Shame on you. Shame on you people in my box who act as if you don't understand. Well, maybe you don't. Let me continue here for a little bit longer. Whoa. Wow. Cassiopeus. I'm not worthy. The tearing. The is that sheetrock underneath sheetrock and then the mud from the sheetrock? Oh my God. Don't tell me. That's what it looks like. It looks like clay or molding clay. This is world class. This artist is top 10 artist. I think I said that before. I'll say it again. The style, the technique, the mysterious maneuvering, the activity. I've seen this artist every day, just constantly shelling out. You don't believe me? I'll go over here. I'll open a link in a new tab for anybody new exploring YouTube and finding me. You tell me right now. You want me to go through some of the art? Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. No, I need to present my case to the fucking jury in my fucking chat room right now. You tell me. You tell me. Oh my gosh, with the pixel. I love this artist, dude. I am like, I will fucking fight somebody over this dude. He doesn't even know me. No, he really, he followed. Oh my good. I'm out. My mind can't take it. That's the one from the header too. You see, that's what I don't like. When I'm like, oh, my mind can't take it. And then I'm out. And then the guy chose it for the header. I'm really fucking out. Because now I'm in real trouble. I'm in real trouble. This guy can take my whole wallet right now. I mean, just, you know what I'm saying? One click. I'm telling you, man. Watch out for this. Let me see my chat. Can somebody tell me in my chat the headdress? Wait, is this? I don't know. Listen, I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's badass. It is badass. I now hear your tweets and your voice. Oh, shit. This is no good. I'm here in my chat reading. I'm seeing a lot of hearts. Thank you so much, John O. Tesseract. Very nice 3D. One of the legends. Yeah, Mad Lab. Totally one of the legends. If you're talking about cast, totally one of the legends, man. Just cake one in the house. I hope you heard that cool shit I said about you earlier. Well, she's like, that wasn't cool. Can you believe me? I already said that it was cool right off the bat. If that isn't narcissistic, what is? Right? It's like, okay, V, can I answer for myself? Yeah, did you hear that cool shit? Who said it was cool? Gotta crack some jokes. You know how it goes. Hey, I appreciate y'all tuning in. If you like what you hear, don't be scared to hit the subscribe button. Don't be scared to hit the follow button. Don't be scared to tune into my channel. Share me across the board. Tell the community how lovely I really am. That I'm a nice guy. I'm a fucking nice guy, man. You know? You love my attitude. God bless you. God bless you. You're my friend. If you love my attitude, if you can stick around and love this attitude, God bless you. Because I'll tell you what. Did you read when I said you are next? You mean sculpting? Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. At least let me give you a cool picture. I used to look cool back in my day. I used to look cool. Let me send you one from high school or something. No, I got this friend. Listen, I got this friend. He's fucking always has a midlife crisis. He rides around in his car and on his dashboard, it's an older picture of him. And I'm like, why the fuck are you rolling with this? He's like, what? He's like, I used to look like that. Bam! Hello! That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Oh, y'all like that subscription dance? That's how they do it on fucking TikTok and shit like that. I mean, TikTok. Like, listen to the boomer go. Listen to the boomer go. On Twitch. On Twitch. They do shit like that. They're all animated and shit. Trying to gather tips. They're like playing games. They play the same levels that they played, and they're like, oh shit, he's coming around the corner. Bam, headshot. Man, you played that level 63 times before you went live. Come on. No, I'm messing with y'all. Yeah, Becca in the house. Yes, I appreciate it. By the way, there's 44 of y'all. I'm checking you right now. If you don't follow me, you're getting blocked. You're getting blocked. No, I'm kidding. Everybody's rushing and shit. Like, what the fuck? Was he really? This guy's crazy. No, I'm kidding. Let me continue for a little bit longer. Thank you so much. Mad.lab. Milana. Julia. Why didn't it make that noise when I subbed? You know what? I'm fucking calling him right now. Let me call him. No, I'm calling YouTube. I'm calling YouTube on that right now. No, Alpha I got a direct connect. Hey, Mr. Tuber. Look at that. You just talk a little bit and bam. You just talk a little bit and bam. You come out of fucking nowhere just, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? No, I'm kidding. All right. Following you was the best decision I've ever made. Okay. Now I'm fucking blushing now. Come on, man. I'm blushing now. I will, awful. I will. I'll poke their awful eye out. Now, look. I said his username. And if anybody has an eye thing, I'm going to think awful eye now. This is not good, awful eye. I'm going to fucking, how do you say that? Norte Storyteller? What I love about this community, by the way, I love the Europeans. I love all that because in America, listen, let me get front head here with you. Calvin, appreciate the follow. Listen, in America, my name is Vangeli. Vangeli, not vagina, not Vladimir. It's Vangeli, okay? But the thing is, Chris's, Dave's, Jason's, Johnny's, right? CJ, right? And so Vangeli was always just like fucking hard for people. And now in this community, we got people I can't even pronounce. So there's a lot of Vangelis now. And so I feel good when I see names that I can't pronounce, and I try to pronounce them my best. Vangeli means good news. Well, it depends what day you catch them. You catch them on Bill Day, it might be some fucking bad news, John. Oh, I'm telling you right now, it better not be the first of the month. No, I'm just joking. Just joking. Hey, I appreciate y'all tuning in. Let me go back over here. And get down to business. I mean, it's hard going after Cass. So now I got to find somebody to go after. Oh yeah. Wow. The guy is incredible. World class. Senpal. Top tier artist. Can't wait for this person to finally get their shine. The pieces are always incredible. Always paying great attention to detail, including sound design. Never ever delivering just low quality or low effort. Everything is high quality. Everything is high effort. Here's another great example of it. I mean, it's just a matter of time before people start figuring out about this artist right here. It's an incredible piece. You've never seen anything like it, because I haven't, and I'm in the community every day. And this is the type of stuff that you want to help signal. So please share and show up for Senpal on this piece. It's badass. Here's another person badass to me. Brett has an original style like the Scott Batemans, the Rick Wades. There's this crew of these original artists that are great at drawing sort of animated original pieces. What I mean is they have a lot of life animated, not so much animated like animation. And it's a matter of time before, I've always spoken about it, super minting. And I want to explain it with Brett. Brett always gives me this type of it sparks my mind, because there's so many different ways I can go with him and his art. But these super collabs that we haven't seen yet. We've seen collabs with 1 or 2, but we haven't seen collabs with 4. Foundation allows it to split up with up to 4 wallets. And when you include people like Rick and Scott and you and one other, you can have this massive super collab of art pieces where these styles kind of relate to each other, and you can have a chance to give the community a one-off that really matters, and everybody pulls their energy together, and then one collector is able to get 4 of you in one piece, which makes it a rare item. And so you have to build your journey around it. You have to drum up the hype, but this is the type of art that can make that happen. And it's about teaming up with those people and identifying the people that you can strike a relative style with. It looks like it could live together. Does that make sense? I really think that's a big deal in the community, to build with people who draw and show art like you and signal just like you, so that the signal can become a loud signal. It can become a tornado siren of people, and the collectors or enthusiasts can come looking. Let's check out this one right here. Very mysterious. Love the scribbling to make the body. Love the black nail polish with the eyes blacked out to make it look alien figure-ish. I just love it. I love the originality. I love this simplistic style of it, the minimalism. I've seen the username many times. It's just great art. So I'm always going to share and signal art, because even though we do NFT, we're dealing with artists. And when I see art like this screams art to me, and that's why I'm going to share it. This guy, he does these pieces that make their own little characters, And they're characters that you really haven't seen anywhere else. If you back up from here, here's one, the two eyes, nose with the mouth, and then the kind of the outside of it makes its own type of face around it. And then you have these colorful little happy faces, an elevator of some sorts, these blocks, something looking down, a dog. My point is, you can start to make your own world. You can start to make your own things that matter. We don't know what these are yet because it's the first time we see them. But do they have a name? Do they have a personality? Is there more of them? What do these characters really represent when you actually start representing them? I think when you start to understand that kids name stuffed animals and do certain things with figurines and things of that nature, you can start to see how people could name their art or build a story around art or create a whole entire fantasy journey around it. And you can use tools like the web with video, imagery, and GIF, Photoshop, all these programs. You use them to help bring that to life, that dream, that fantasy into a reality. And that's why I'm always going to share pieces like that, because I'm going to be able to speak about pieces like that and represent. And here's one that I'm always going to represent for, because the artistic ability to signal through my page is going to signal across all of Twitter. If you love art, if you do art, it doesn't matter if you like NFT. You're going to know this is a great piece. And you're going to tell by all the strokes. You're going to tell by all the deets. You're going to tell by the figure. You're going to tell by the eyelashes, the hairs, and the reflections. You're going to tell about the color palette. You're going to take a look at this and you're going to understand that there's skill involved here. And that's what matters when you're dealing with these artists and when you're dealing with these styles. When there's skill and time and labor involved, that's what makes the collectors go crazy, I think, for value, because they know that making these things take a lot of time. So putting out 50 of them overnight, probably not going to happen, right? Pick Wish, great artist to add in your cook-up if you can. Let's keep going here. I got to bring him in. I always bring him in. You know, it's part of my story. So I have to bring in John O, who was gifted a camera from another user. Just picked up something. Let's see what happened. Ali Jean Saf just subscribed. I usually have a little subscription dance. I'm working on it. Maybe pretty soon I'll show you one. Thank you so much for subscribing to me, following me, and tuning in. Hopefully I'm going to stumble across your art and give you some justice as well, because it does feel good to be shared and be talked about. But again, I have to freestyle it. So I kind of got to go with things that I can get some ammo on as well. John O. If you're looking for an NFT story from scratch with absolutely no strings attached, that means I had never known John O if there was never the letters NFT. And so what comes from knowing John O at where he was minting and doing his own things to rewarding him a PFP in my project just to take an investment towards his journey? I believe in him. I believe he's down a hold. I believe he's down a grind. I don't believe that he has all the money in the world to make it happen. That's where the talent comes in. That's where the work comes in. That's where somebody can... The fuck, Bad Frame 94 in the house. Thank you so much. I'm gonna fucking dance around here. If my neighbors come up here, they're gonna have trouble. Don't be fucking with me with my followers. My YouTube. They're like, the boomer upstairs finally got a YouTube channel. Did you know that, Greg? He just got a follower. They probably have my account. And they're like, he has 32 followers now, Greg. He's fucking waking us up. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, look, I appreciate you tuning in. I appreciate you sharing me. I appreciate you signaling me. I'm talking about John O here, somebody coming from the community with absolutely just is his self, his talents, a cell phone, the community, meeting and running into people like me who are willing to say, I'm strapped for time, but I'm looking for people who are willing to put the time in. And John O says, I'm your guy, V. And I says, well, I don't know you. And I start observing, and his hustle shows me every day every hour, every second, the kindness, the supportness. Listen, he's so fucking, he tells me every day, thank you. Hey, thank you. I said, John, you can't keep doing this. I got, hey, how can you not enable somebody like this? And so what are we doing? We reward them a PFP. Why would that matter for my holders? You're giving out PFPs that I paid for? Yeah, because it's a representation of our project. This person's building. They're hustling. They're not letting it go. They're hodling it. They're going to do more for that Sly Guys in my community and my project than just a random buyer would. And so I gift that. Now there's a bond struck. Mind of a creative, another user, another holder of mine, another friend, a different user takes a liking to John O. Here's where the NFT thing starts happening. There's many people who took a liking to John O before me. I take the initiative with the music. Somebody else takes the initiative with the camera. Together, we get other people involved. This picture, I believe, shot off the new camera, shipped from the States to Africa through the power of NFT. And so now what you're viewing here is a piece created through the community. And John O's on his way to become a musician. And so the short-term dream that nobody ever has to assist, the heart part, the very passion part, the non-thinking about business part, the way you could just go be free. Take your pictures, bud. Go sell your pictures. Go be the best photographer you ever can. Go fuel your opportunity. But what's your opportunity? You're going to become a musician, already registered with BMI and ASCAP, top leading professional music publishers in the United States, in the world. He's already registered. I have his single inside of my box right now. He's already went and recorded it. It's fucking fantastic. It's going to be on iTunes. It's going to be everywhere. It's original. The opportunity is the music. The mints are the photographs. Together, you can power a star from nothing through your living room, and you can understand it by simply just looking at this one picture. That's why I'm going to share John O. If you found me on YouTube, if you heard about me before, if you want to listen through, if you're tired of being rugged, if you don't understand, if you don't really get it, let me open up a new tab one time and ask you how this young man got it. How this young man believed in what he came to do and got it. All it was faith in himself. What's going on, man? This is real NFT. That's real NFT right there, by the way, ladies. I hope you signal him to the moon. I hope you signal him to the moon. Because his story can change a lot of things. And you know what? I hate to pull the card on everybody here in my chat room. What's up, John? What's up, John? Don't be throwing those crying faces to me, brother, because I be getting emotional too. I have passion here too. So I'm not going to look at my chat too much because I get teary-eyed because I know how hard it is. I know how hard it is to be in your own fucking world. I know how hard it is to think that you can't connect with somebody on the internet, or you hear something and it's far-fetched, or, you know, you see a freaks and you think, you know, like, when the fuck is this guy going to deal? And you don't know. That's why you go around every day making sure and acting like it already happened to you. And then you make the best of with what you got, and then you get enabled. You get enabled, and then people start saying you're amazing, and then they start signaling, and the more and more people we can do that for, the more and more stuff we can have here. There's no pump in that. There's no faking that. And so again, I hate to pull that card on you, but when you put the John O in your digital binder, there it is again, the same thing that I've been telling you this whole entire episode. There's a story, there's an opportunity, there's an explanation. And when you can explain these things, ladies and gentlemen, then you have a valuable NFT in your digital binder. And that's not to take anything away from anybody. That's not to take anything away from anybody. It's to help you say, where is your opportunity? You can do anything you want. You can do anything you want. Listen. You can't fake being genuine. Let's talk about this real quick. Let's say I'm a photographer. And I take outdoor pictures. But my dream is to fish professionally of some sorts. And so I take all these outdoor shots. Some of them could be pictures of my fish. And my collectors are collecting. They're collecting. They don't know. Nobody knows. I don't know. I just have a dream. It's far-fetched. This is what I want to be. I know that if my photographs can sell enough, I can have enough funds. And give me 1 second. And then they collect you, and all of a sudden, the opportunity starts rising. And so from ground one, right? You didn't have this. You just had a dream. See, that's my point. When you're doing one-of-one art, you're able to staple what it is you can go after as a human. And that's where you kick PFP asses. And that's where collectors are going to start understanding and waking up to what it is we're all doing here. But I need your help in helping to signal that. Because I'm telling you right now, when those dreams come true and you start seeing people go from that to this and they actually capture that trophy and they've been telling you it all along. See, we haven't seen that yet because this is a whole new landscape. But when we start to see that through this art, you're going to start to understand why certain things are more valuable than others. And that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. We have the power to do that. Wow. Look at Nova coming through with a fantastic version of Batman. Wow. Incredible. I've never seen this style with the Batman. I've never seen this dark blue. I've never seen that bat being crooked like that. That's badass. I mean, totally badass. The nostalgic memories you're striking up. Everybody knows who this superhero is. The originality of it. The orange you're using with the dark blue and then cutting out the eyes to keep the orange peering in the back. It's amazing. It's amazing how you're chopping up the shoulders like that with the cloak. Oh, man. It really is. That's some amazing eye candy there. And then right below it, I mean, it's almost like it's like it's in sync. It's like a fucking original art orchestra. We have Colin's Doodle. When collectors start signaling Colin's art to the moon, we will start seeing a blue chip artist off of just art. He didn't say that about me. I said what I said. Because listen, there are certain people who are going to have to take certain styles and marry them early on to prove to people what we are doing matters. And it has to be traditional plus digital together, and they have to have community volume. And if they have all that together, if the right fucking people show up, boom. And you take a look at the art and you can explain it right away. The eyes, the lips, the texture of the skin, the way you're using all of those colors and making the face. And it should be all those different colors on that skin should make you say, what the fuck is this? And yet it still comes off as a beautiful reflection of a skin tone. It's world class again. We have the reward of viewing what I consider world-class art in terms of skill. In terms of skill. And I've seen it. I've seen it. This could be on any print, any canvas. This could be at any famous person's house. The art that this person makes is good enough for the best of them. For the best of them. And I'm talking about the largest auction houses you know about. Check this out. Is that Jay-Z? I wonder who that is. Or is it even anybody we know? Or is it just a scholar? I love the little box style chin head that you're going on with. The hairstyle, the frame of the glasses matching the shirt, the eyes slowly peering down. So crazy how you did that nose, because it doesn't even look like you could make a nose out of that. It almost looks like just a bunch of messy paint, but it's a nose. And you made it come out like it's almost 3D. It's amazing the angle you're taking here and the perception and depth you're showing. It's just, I can't call everything world class, but damn, I mean, it's fucking good. It's fucking good. It's fantastic. Thanks for stopping by. Well, let me keep going here. Give me 1 second. Huh. I know I didn't go. Okay. Because I'm like, I know I didn't. Oh, wow. Wow. Yep. Gonna have to do it. Check this out. The scribble, the originality, the light white being used on the nose and eyes and hair. Oh my gosh, is that a stained type of watercolor? Wait a minute. It's watercolor base, outline sketch, scribble, and then like painted in. Holy, my mind can't comprehend it. My mind can't comprehend it. But it can say it's badass. That's badass. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing that really cool piece to glance at. Different than the others. Give me a little bit here. I knew it. I just knew there was going to be one in here. I was skipping minimal because I was like, come on. I know he's not going to hit me once, you know. And sure enough, sometimes you got to hit it more than once. It's about the colors for me on this one. The blue, the white, the orange, the red, the reflection. I'm loving how I'm starting to understand from looking at your pieces enough that there's always this one isolated boy or subject, or is it you? Is it you traveling through this world? What is it? You don't have to answer it. What you should be doing is thinking about that exact thing I'm telling you and play off of it. It is me. It's not me. It's you. It's your kid. It's whoever you want it to be. But you should play on the understanding so that people can play back and the art can become more popular. This is a piece that could do it for you. And I love the minimalistic design, but then I love how you come and make the clouds a different sort of style than the other flat design. So it kind of gives it that kick and that flavor. It's almost like two collab pieces in one. Great job. By the way, Minimal Vectors, 15 years old. Excuse my language, shutting shit down with freaks at 15 years old is a high alert signal for the future. It just is. Okay, I want to review this one. I think I did before, but I want to again because first of all, I believe it's a woman figure, bounded to where maybe that's gauze or maybe that's straitjacket. I don't know what that is, but I know that it's got some sort of meaning to it. And that's what I love, is that we could put 10 people in the room and say, give me one sentence that describes this, and we could probably get 10 different versions. Is she breaking out of her shell? Is she tired of living? Is she healed? Is this just a costume? Is this actually a fashion statement? Is this a protest? Is this a way, a culture of living? Is this a new, there's so many things that you could say about this piece that it could drive you just crazy, but not only drive you crazy, but entertain your brain. Let me say that again, entertain your brain. Art that can entertain your brain is great art because it can keep you busy, which makes it fun, which again goes back to the digital binder and says, you like this piece because it's a fun piece to look at. That could be a selling point. As long as you can open up that binder and have these selling points or these understandings of why these pieces matter, you can come out with something great. Look at this one. Bill bag. Love the originality. Haven't seen anything like this. I love how perfect it looks at the same time with the swirl and the spiral. I love the little bolt in the ear for the head to make it look more like a sculpture. I love the glowing of the thing holding with the sort of blur from the in focus, out of focus shot, the near far. Then you got these reflective metallic balls floating in the back, the ambience lights. It's a great piece. The sun in the middle. It's almost like a symbolic meaning. And then I catch the same type of metallic color from the subject in the middle and the balls back there slowly reflecting with that forest green, light green. Fantastic piece. Fantastic piece. Here's another fantastic piece. Now I want you to look at this piece real quick. And I want you to study this piece. Because I'm going to tell you something. But I'm going to go to my front head to tell you straight up. Brands coming into the NFT space, McDonald's, Burger King, Whataburger, Wendy's, all those pieces, they go signal with that one piece from a person in our community, they're instantly birthed with stardom. They also bring in the food style with it, where they can start a collection of these unhealthy style foods or these junk foods. They can start to build some collectorship value. A lot of these brands have so much money, we can't even think straight. And they can't figure out to put one person in the community to collect art so that it can drive the traffic to their brand so that it can matter in Web3. It's not about McDonald's making money off of this. It's about McDonald's making their presence being heard by collecting this piece and putting it in their vault and signaling to the world that McDonald's is a part of Web3. Even if they collected one piece every 6 months. Is there... Sorry, I didn't know that was going with me at the same time. But did you follow what I said? These personal I give too much sauce for free, man. Listen, these influencers charging people arm and a leg. Personal trainers can come pick up this piece and instantly have life in Web3. You can instantly set up shop with your persona as a personal trainer in Web3, and you get there by collecting a piece like this so you can signal what you stand for. Gyms, food companies, doctors. When you're making art like this, you can keep that. It's a growth hack. I'll explain more in my back channels. It's too much sauce, right? Too much alpha. Real alpha is alpha. Real alpha is tools that everybody can use, by the way, with me. It's not project updates about NFT freaks happening next week. That's just a tweet of mine. The alpha is understanding what we're doing here. When you're making pieces about junk food like that, unhealthy like that, you target so many brands. And if you can explain to those brands, that piece can become fucking valuable. I almost sold myself on that. Is that piece still available? Where are we at with this shit? Maker's Place? Huh. Okay. Well, you know, again, when I'm talking like that and I'm drumming up that hype so fast, I mean, you take a look at that piece right now, and I'm telling you right now, again, back to what I was saying. When you have a digital binder that you can open up and that you're able to explain to people the vision, like I explained about this piece right here and what all it could stand for, you are working with a very valuable piece. A very valuable piece, especially with the gym tools in the background. And again, I'll have to talk about it more in my back channels, but there is something absolutely happening here for the mainstream world as far as product marketing. I'm going to do a couple of more, and then I'm going to bring it in for a landing. Oh, this is great. Look at this. Wow. I've always loved those. I just saw people, I guess it's a whole entire foot fetish thing. I just saw that. What I liked about it originally was I'm a fan of the cutout collage. It reminds me of school lockers. I've said it before. I love this sort of ripping out of the magazines and creating your own collage or creating your own piece. I remember there being projects in schools where you do things like this and then you make a project out of it that could represent whatever subject you're after. And that's what this reminds me of. These pieces are really cool with this sort of nostalgic feel of dressing up your locker or dressing up your school binder when you used to, put whatever it is that you wanted on there to represent what it is you stood for. And that's what those pieces remind me of, those type of another person who does Slime Sunday. I mean, I there's a couple people who do some great. Oh my God. What do we got here from this guy? I fucking. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle that we're allowed to even see stuff like this. The deets, the details, the running alone, that right there could be a piece. That right there could be a piece. This jump right here could be a whole piece. That could be it. This right here could be a. Oh, there it goes. 7 or 8 pieces in one piece. And yet this person is such a great worker that he is willing to capture it all in one. You got to take notice in this stuff like that. Where lazy people would have chopped it up and said, no, that's it. Because it was good enough. Not for him. The details with the mud flickering. Oh my God. Raphael, you are one of the best. Period. You are one of the best for me, sir. You are. Thanks a lot for letting me see that work, supporting me, reviewing me. Supporting me, allowing people to signal with me that I'm doing this stuff. I need artists like you. Give me a second because I'm going to bring it in for a close here in a second, but I want to kind of go through it all. So I want to make sure, because sometimes I leave and I'm like, man, I can't believe I didn't get to that. So just let me make sure what I'm up against here. Some amazing shit, man. I saw this piece earlier. I got to do it. Oh my God. This piece is so fucking badass to me. I love that super artistic, underground. You can't have this. I have this. There's not a lot of this, but I know art too. That's what these pieces right here make me feel. They make me feel included in that exclusive underground style art community. And the less and less of these pieces that are out there, the more valuable these become in my mind, because you have that rebellious, sexy, it's like it hits all angles, the fantasy, the originality, the sexiness, the underground, the mask, the anime, the culture, and so when you're hitting all that, I think that it's hard for collectors to say this doesn't match a lot of people's collection, because there's so many different styles happening here that you can appreciate it for more than one thing, is my point. And I think that you can find different collectors to appreciate different parts of art like that, so that it can really become powerful. As I wait for the retry, I mean, I guess it's just like looking at me. I might as well. Wow, this is cool. This sort of bone figure of a serpent or a snake, to where it's like you think it's a cobra with the skin, but you've taken it and kind of just stripped it into its own skeleton. Never seen anything like this, really. Love the light glare in the back coming through, but the reflection up top to give it that golden glowing style feel. The bones look perfectly structured. I'm looking right there at the spine that it's connected to, or whatever that is that it's connected to, and it's just perfectly, oh man, it's incredible. It's incredible. I think I'm going to do a couple of more here. Because I'm getting winded and I don't want to shortchange anybody on their great art. Like when you look at great art like this, I mean, I'm going to have to be able to review it correctly to give it its justice. Originality there, non-acid driven there, colors there. This sort of coming to life as a tree branch / tarantula spider is amazing. The thought process of maybe carrying people, or people getting stuck back there in the trees and not being able to be carried, or one mother figure carrying, or somebody there who's holding the family together. There's a message here for me. And again, it looks more womanish because of the eyes, but I don't know. And it's looking up sort of something towards the light of where it's maybe pulling its energy for. Maybe it's wanting more light to get leaves. Maybe it's dying. Maybe it's looking for hope. So many different things that you can kind of translate through this one piece. That's what makes it incredible for me, Frank. So I appreciate you stopping by and letting me view your art. And I won't keep click and retry. I mean, if that's where, I know there's probably more art, but I'm going to come back up here and I'm going to hit a couple of these that I saw that were just badass. Just give me a second. Of course. I mean, the reflection, the texture, the submerging with the waves, it almost looks real life. But you know it can't be real life. But it could be somebody that got modeled and texturized from real life. But the reflective state, or this sort of mysterious type of Borg or subject, looks like it could actually be coming for you. I'd be scared as shit if I saw this. You know what I mean? And I love that little galaxy style, marble style, how it fades in from the, man, it's a gorgeous piece. I love this glass style reflective art stuff you do, Pong. I've seen it before from you. Not to this caliber that makes me say, oh my gosh, like this, because this is a stunner. But hey, man, great job. Appreciate you stopping by. Gonna go with this one real quick. I love the originality. I love the key in the head. Asuka, masked for a long, not to deceive but survive. What is scary is what forgot who am I beneath. Wow. I love the mystery. I love the sort of evilness, but still sort of I can't put it on there. I love the hat, by the way. I love the mask. I love how perfect it looks. There's no messiness to it. The cleanness of it. The way everything's just perfectly drawn on there. It almost looks as if there wouldn't be one flaw, not that I can see at least. And that's what makes it a fun piece for me to look at. I mean, it's so well done for me. I love the scars on the lips pulling back like the Joker. I love the eyes with the purple. I wanted to do this piece because it hit me a little different. I love this piece. I love it for what it stands for in my mind of rising out from nothing. Maybe people considered you dead. Maybe the crows are there to signal the rise. Maybe people are pushing through somewhere they couldn't push before. It gives me hope. It strikes up my passion. It gives me power when I feel winded. I look at this picture, I could probably work 2 hours longer even if I wanted to go home right now because I could look at it, I could put my mind in there, I could say, fuck it, I'm punching through like they are. I'm not letting the crows, and I'm working myself up right now. I'm not letting the crows signal me dead. I'm not, oh, you think I'm going to quit right now? No, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going through art. That's the type of energy you can get from those pieces. Those pieces are great to work with people who have low self-esteem or who think too deep. There's these pieces here that can really start to become almost like mental health pacifiers. I don't know where that came from, but I got it from this piece right here. It's a mental health pacifier. Hey, chill. Focus on this piece. It'll be good. You'll punch through. I'm going to give you one last one. And I'm going to go with Handing Was Lost. I love it because it's something you wouldn't expect. I love it because, again, right there where the mask is, where the hand is, without the other one, the one with the eyes, and without anything else there and just the circle behind it, you could have called it a completed piece. You didn't. You went further. You have something coming out the heart like a different soul, different personalities, different emotions. Who is this person? Doesn't matter. I can put on any mask depending on whatever emotion you put me in. Plus, it's original. Plus, I love the username, supporter, 17,000 followers, followed by a lot of people I know. I'm going to open the link up in a new tab just to learn more. Well, actually, I'm going to get a little bit more organized, close all my tabs, come back here, open one tab so I can maneuver faster, click over here, and go see a little bit more of Handing Was Lost. First pinned tweet. Hi, friends. I'm Ning again. Now I only have 2 pieces available, primary serve from 23 works. So 23, 2 pieces available. I'll be happy if you visit. Left is my collect. Right is my own emotional art. So it's emotional art. Feel free, KO. Great way to break the ice up top to let people know what it is you got going on. So even if you're sleeping and they take a liking to you, they could click right here. They know exactly where they're at. They can check the date. The date is an hour ago. It's active. That means it's relevant. I'm going to go ahead and retweet that for you. And that for me is going to bring the conclusion of this art thread. Hopefully I did some justice for a couple of people. My jaw kind of does hurt. It does take a toll to speak, 2:17 now, 2 hours and 17 minutes nonstop, pulling things out of my ass kind of to make sure that we give a quality. Well, it's not pulling it out of my ass. It's first observation. It's exactly what I feel right when I see it. No holds barred. Just a real interpretation of what I believe the piece says to me, including the users behind it. Thank you so much for everybody joining. Thank you for all the love. I'll be on all day signaling NFT in the community. Twitter.com/NFT freaks. Links right there below. But I want to find something to close with. On Saturday. Okay. You might have heard of NFT. You might have heard of the apes, the punks. You might have heard of different projects, different animals. You might have heard of the open sea. You might have heard of many marketplaces. You might have heard of people making profits. You might have heard of a lot of things. But the first thing I want to ask anybody is, have you experienced it? Do you know where it happens? Do you know what it is? NFT is a new thing that nobody really knows anything too much about. At least not all of it. We're all exploring, including me. which means that you should be excited in knowing that exploring the unknown and finding something that could be known could be very lucrative for any one of us, including me and you. But the best part about NFT is being able to drive dreams and opportunities stapled by imagery, video, and GIF. And it can be anything you want. As long as you're willing to build a digital persona behind the cause and allow collectors to fuel that journey into some sort of opportunity that people can use so that they can trade the digital value of something that is worth absolutely nothing because it's just a file. It's just a file for all of us. It's just a file. But the time, the date, the energy, the meaning, the bonding, the crypto value, all of that stuff in between us is what signals the first part, the first spit of digital value. And together, you continue to elaborate, and the journey becomes louder to where the artist doesn't even have to speak for themselves because the whole community understands what they are after. They've been reading the tweets. They've been educating people through their tweets. And then they've been putting in the time and the hard work behind it to make it all matter. And when you can collect a piece like that, then you can understand how you can have something valuable that's still driving your crypto. When you come here and you exchange your crypto for anything related in this space, you are saying that I still have my crypto, but I am trading it into something that you can put your finger on that could become more valuable and make more sense. Because if their social media persona, their cause, their opportunity, your crypto dollars, and their fucking art program make it to the sky, you will have something valuable in your digital binder, and can't nobody steal that away from you. You don't have to pump that. You don't have to dump that. You don't have to wait for me to talk good. You have to get up off your ass. You have to bring 1 or 2 ETH, and you need to come explore twitter.com/NFT freaks. And you can start with some of the artists that I just showed you. I just gave you a straight up explanation on every single last one that I shared. Not to sell you, to jumpstart your curiosity. You go find, you go look, and you go find that next LeBron James of the NBA as an artist in the NFT community. Hey, look, that's the best I can do. Freestyle from the top of my head. I thought it was pretty fucking damn. I sell myself, you know what I mean? I'm selling myself. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, subscribing, following, signaling. There's no NFT freaks without artists. I don't care about collectors. Collectors will always come and go. They're second to the artists. My job is to make sure that me and artists know what we're doing here. It's not my job to figure out who the fuck is coming, who wants to spend, who can afford it, who can, that's none of my business. My business is building very valuable, lucrative journeys embedded and encapsulated through digital files called mints on the blockchain and keeping them away from your fucking ass. No, I'm telling you, I'm keeping them away from you. So you better get in or you're going to miss out. Peace.